That's fine. Gonna continue. There's still most work from yesterday. Probably some more technical aspects today. Or at least some more like shaders and polish. Maybe some structure. I figure I try to do the... I'd give a shot at like the averaging out value shader. So as maybe some functions to make like managing RGB values easier. Okay. Probably a pretty easy shader to do actually. Just like merge this sort of color based on like a float. Do we want to like be able to like merge the alpha? I guess we could just try it, and then if we don't find any use for it, just await it later. Because you know I could always just use it in another project later. I guess it really is this simple. I wonder if I should add something more to it. I guess one question to ask is sort of like where the multiplier goes. If it should be like before or after. Well, I did give it like a bit of thinking, and then I decided on just having it at the start. I think that would give more flexibility. Or maybe it doesn't matter and I'm overthinking it. So I guess I could write like some, just like a script to sort of like wrap. Oh, that's a function, yeah. I did think I actually made some other functions to sort of help with shaders. Yeah, it's also just commented out code. That's cool. How nice of me. I kind of want to store this stuff locally. Maybe I should make it like a constructor. So then we have like static, start render, static, and render end. It's probably better syntaxing on it. this the correct? I think maybe the parentheses should go here. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Shader set. Should maybe have some way to automate setting up the shader. One was called merge and one was called color, I believe. Merge and new call. You can actually pass multiple values, it seems, in like the argument field. I wonder what use that would want. Should I make the... Because I could make just like sort of like pass in a color and then I could like have the array stuff here. Maybe do that. I think I have some function called to array. Here you go. And it already does the A. That's cool. Is it a missing values that's the problem? Oh, it's like shader get uniform. That's right. Actually, I guess I could just make that a variable as well. Why not? I actually wrote some code in like a different project to sort of automate this stuff, but I could port it over to Rusted Moss, but I'm actually wondering if it's worth the hassle or not. Because it can be quite confusing when you have sort of like chain a lot of functions to each other. I guess I'll have to look more into it. I think this is... Looks fine. I wonder how I should do the set variable and then sort of like pass something in a function, because it's kinda very easy to just have like a function for each thing, and like I feel like syntax wise that would be a lot more readable. I also think that means I can sort of like declare just what I want. So like forget the syntax. Isn't it something like this? Yeah. So now if I like go and like want to like change stuff later, it's gonna be very easy to change. Or at least I think so. I should just give that a check right now, actually. Everything here looks solid. Something like... Wait, I mean, I guess it just is itself, actually. So that's cool. Oh, right. I always forget to add, like, the new one. Syntax. It gives, like, a blue sign if I just do shader. I'm not sure if that's actually gonna cause any syntax issue, but it's kinda confusing to me. Okay, render start. Now I wonder if I choose to set merge. It does not tell me to do a float, so I guess I messed that up. But at least right now I know. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, it's a num. Now it's happy. What's a color though? Because it doesn't recognize that. I guess we'll find out. It's probably real. Because I feel like everything in Game Maker is just real. Regardless of what reason. Yeah, I mean, maybe these functions are a bit redundant with sort of... the fact that it just shows me what the variables are. Okay, now it's gonna tell me. Oh, it's color with a U. What? Oh, it's an integer. Yeah, it's like a macroed integer. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, wait, this isn't... Wait, where is the... Is there a drawing? No, it's just doing the drawing itself. It's cool. Actually, right now, I think the color for the trees are set in like another one, which it shouldn't be. I mean, this is also kind of ugly code. It's like it will just have to do for now. Cool. So I guess this syntaxing is a bit weird. Something like, because it has to be set on like a per basis. I mean, this is pretty readable, even if I don't have to do the set merge, set color thing. I guess it doesn't hurt. Maybe I eventually should add some like, add contrast or add some other thing. But for now, this is fine, I think. Okay. Also, let me know if the audio is too quiet, at least on my voice. I looked over the stream yesterday and I found it pretty mute. But all of this looks good to go. I'll have to recompile. But after that, I think, hopefully it runs. No compile errors? Maybe? I'm really bad at writing shaders, so something might crash here. But let's hope not. Oh! It ran. That's cool. That's great. Let's go over here. I think here. Oh! It's slurping the alpha values. Which it may make sense that it's gonna lurp the alpha values. I don't know why I thought of didn't think of that. You know, when I think about it, I could probably make the merge its own like vec4. So I can sort of choose what it merges. I don't even know if that would necessarily take a lot more like processing power. Since it probably has to converge the float into like a vec4 regardless. So I guess I could do both as like color to array then. Or actually, for now, let's just make it simpler. Actually, I might just like hide it for now. So the syntax can sort of like stay the same, and then like later if I figure out I wanna mess with other stuff, I'll do that. Because it shouldn't be too hard to like break stuff if I really wanted to. This should be all it takes. Yeah, because now merge alpha is 0, so like it's not gonna really take into account whatever the alpha. Of the color I gave it is. So it's not gonna break stuff, or at least that's the intention. Right, yeah. That worked. Cool. Now to see if this updates in real time. Oh, it does! Yeah, that's great. So now we have a lot of more control in terms of like how the colors of stuff are done. It's like a very like simple rendering addition, but it really adds a lot. That's too saturated though. That's a sort of like a weird color. Maybe I should start by just going completely in one color. I guess I could just like make color. It's IV. I think 120 is sort of around the hue value. Should really get like the ImGui like color picker for Rusted Moss. I think it would help out a lot. That kind of looks good. Oh. I guess the problem now is like, since it's not like neutral value-wise, it's gonna look weird when it tries to merge. I guess like LT gray is like a good starting point. Yeah, this is a lot more decent, I think. Yeah, this is coming together a lot better now. There's kind of like a monochromeness to it that's kind of ugly, but I don't think it's fine. What? It's... No, yeah, it's and then B. And I made some debugging tools for Rusted Moss that I was really proud of when I made it, but like looking at it now, they're like so basic. They're so jank to like do a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. So that's this sort of like color grading aspect done. I guess the front trees stick a bit much. Hey, how's it going? I think I'll just try to do like HSVs for these ones as well. That's a really muddy color. I don't think right now I'm just trying to... Good! Been having a lot of fun with development lately. Been working on some new projects. And it's been fun seeing how different that goes compared to like working on Rusted Moss. But I got back to working on it now, since I wanted to add some more stuff. And I definitely starting to like struggle a bit, because I've been trying to rewrite a lot of like infrastructure on how to like program games to make stuff go a lot faster. And it's been really good. So like I go back to like Rusted Moss, and now it's like all the stuff I've written to make development faster is all gone. Oh really? That's cool. Yeah, game development is really interesting. I recommend trying it out if you get the chance. Even just like small stuff and like being like silly is like a lot of fun. Something I've been meaning to get back to as well, like game jams. It's kind of hard to justify when it's like I could be working on like other stuff that so many more people kind of will get a lot out of. Yeah, I'm kinda... The trees kinda merge right now in terms of color, but I think that could be fine because I'm gonna go back and change stuff later. Oh my god, I'm actually going lower than 60 FPS. I wonder what's the sort of like performance sink here. Is it just the amount of trees being reloaded? Because this room has like really fine FPS. But this one is being like sub 60 right now. There might be like a programming error that's sort of like exiting out. Let me check. Oh yeah, that's way faster. I'm definitely... Oh, every object is like calling every other object. Wait, no! Why? Now I'm curious. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm kind of fickle to reach. Yeah. Honestly, for me, that's fine. Some people, I know other people are very like stickly about like using stuff without permissions, but I don't know. People can just use my stuff however they want, unless it's like commission stuff or like stuff other work done with me. Like, yeah, it's fine. You don't have to care. I kind of want to add like a camera fight. Yeah. Well, yeah, thanks. It's cool. Streaming is a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy hanging out. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm trying to make like it fun to watch like development streams. So I'm trying to focus on like the stuff that's more interesting. At least for me, like the visuals. So I hope it's interesting to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't really comment my code or anything, so it makes sense that people don't like get what's going on. Which makes me sort of like confused, like what I should be talking about. Like, should I be explaining what I'm doing, and like if so, in like what sense? Oh, look at this. Now everything's sort of like attached to the camera. Actually, looking at it, I guess all the trees are sort of like in front of stuff that's still kinda. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think for like doing like big games, as long as you start small, I think that's and you just like add up. That's the like most important part. At least for me, I just started with like the sort of like basic game dev tutorials that aren't really that much more complicated than Excel stuff, and then it just kind of like builds upon itself over time. So this is the furthermost back tree. Let's see if we make this like... Is this enough to add like a bit of parallax? Yeah, it kinda is. Now you can see like the trees are moving. If ever so slightly more with that layer of the background. Everything else here seems to be fine now. The fixing the colors of the trees here, I think, really made this area a lot more cohesive. Looking for stuff that needs to change. I guess this room could maybe do with some more trees. It's... what's this room called? BO11. Okay. I actually gave this room a look yesterday as well. I couldn't quite decide what to do with it. Also, I'm wondering if I should maybe put more effort into the actual sprite, because right now it's just kind of like a blob. That's like really ugly. I think if I maybe put some more effort into it, it could look good. That's more on the to-do list. At least for this general part, I kind of imagine it as using sort of like the same assets, but like with different colors and stuff. That way, like, once I like polish up these trees, like every area sort of becomes polished. Like by having like a sort of like a core set of assets that get sort of like put in like a different spin. It makes so I can sort of like work on the entire area at the same time. At least that's the idea. I guess we'll see how much it pays off. At some point, it might just feel repetitive. And I would have been better off just like making assets for each part. But I guess we don't really know that yet. I almost want to say that the trees, or whatever they are, like almost like too indistinguishable now. They just kind of looks like part of the ground. But maybe that comes with the texturing. Still, I think this is a good go at color grading. I've never tried to do the visuals in that specific way. So I'm glad that's paying off. Oh, another thing I remember I wanted to do. I guess I could try to do it in the room I was just in. I have this this sprite right here. And right now it's just like a sprite. I was wondering if maybe I could write some code to sort of go through the sort of like layer, and then like if it sees that this sprite is here, it'll like turn it into like a dynamic object. Because right now the way I'm doing it with the trees is that the trees aren't like objects put in the objects layer, they're just like a sprite, and then I tell the game to like turn that sprite into like this object with certain parameters. And I found like it does help a lot with both on like the like workflow. You have to like have a lot less layers, and you get to sort of have multiple uses for each. But it makes it easier to sort of make sure that each area sort of like does the correct thing with each asset, since it's sort of then like tied to room generator itself. I forget if I made the new room generator run live or not. So I guess I'll have to check that out. Let's just spam this with wires, just to like test the code out. Yeah, it's so ugly, but who cares? It's just for testing purposes. Okay, I think it's in room generator alt, which it's not running live. I'll have to decompile. Whatever. It should only take a few seconds, especially on a new computer. It's crazy to think I used to... I made a lot of Rusted Moss on like some old school laptop. And like every time I had to compile it took like a couple minutes. It was really tedious. Though I do also think sometimes the slower PC maybe was right, because it maybe like made me more interested in sort of like finding more like polished ways to handle issues. Or like development tools to sort of like smooth stuff out so I wouldn't have to compile as often. I find with a new computer I'm like often like a lot lazier because it's only like a second or two to sort of like remake to recompile the game, and like in the long run it's almost like that makes me like play develop slower, because now it's like instead of bothering to just turn on live and have to skip compiles, I'm just choosing to compile every time and actually developing slower, even though the computer is like much faster now. Okay, so this I think is called like S-wire over meta. Or is it S-wire meta? I'll have to check. Just 1 second. It's S-wire meta, yeah. So if it finds S-wire meta, it should make I think it's called like O-wire. I guess I could try O-wire chain. I forget the... because it just uses the same sprite, I think. Yeah, it uses S-wire meta as well to like calculate its positions. So this in theory should work. I guess the issues with this is like I have to make like separate sprite for like each separate type. Actually, I don't know if I want to have like chains all over the place like that. That should be more of a foreground element. I guess I could. This would be a good way to test like color correction stuff though. But I think with that I actually have to decompile, so just 2 seconds. I guess I compiled. I mean, they're really good because it's like a giant game, but still. It would have taken like a couple of minutes on like my old computer. Oh, it's just like nothing. Might have messed something up here. Gonna have to take a look. I know the wire has some like weird stuff with how it calculates where to draw the layer. I wonder if maybe it's like calculating. Yeah, because the image angle I think starts at 0, and so it's like running the initiation event. Post. Okay, so that's where the color stuff is. I guess I could. This is sort of like ugly code, but I could just like make it rerun the create event. So something like this. Oh yeah, that's horrible. But whatever, who cares? It's almost the worst syntax I've ever seen in Game Maker. That's so cursed. Yeah, I'm at least gonna do this. But still, Jesus. That's not okay. Oh. Oh my god. This room takes like 2 seconds to generate now. What's going on here? There's something weird happening. Also, I hope it's taking. It says it's taking like 10 frames to generate the room, which is really bad. I hope that's because the 500 line function is just 500 lines, and so GM Live has to like reload it, so it's running slower. Okay, let's see what's going on with a wire chain. Oh, it's like changing its image by scale in post. Okay. I see what it's doing. I guess it's sort of, yeah, it has to like base stuff off of sort of like temp variables. Does image angle get edited at any point? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so when it makes, I mean, it makes it at the X and Y, so it shouldn't really be an issue. But I guess I'll have to get the image X scale. No, I guess I could just get it from here. Layer gets layer sprite get X scale. Maybe it's bad performance to get these like 2 times. Yeah, I guess I'll just optimize it a bit right here. That's another thing I'm kind of worried about. With like me getting like a more powerful computer, like I'm not gonna be like as clean when it comes to like performance and stuff. Since like, you know, it runs fine for me, so like it has to run fine for others, even though it's obviously not the case. Like with old, when making like my old games, it's like stuff would like obviously lag really bad. Oh, it's kind of getting there. Or ang equals layer sprite get angle. This is really bad code, kind of, to have it in two places like this. Yeah, that, now it's doing the thing correctly. Color grading is still an issue, but guess I'll do that now. Actually, when I think about it, I know GameMaker has like ways to move the layers themselves. Actually, I guess these assets aren't, the chains are like a depth now instead of layers. Just 1 second. If it would be kind of neat if GameMaker had some way to make stuff parallax based on depth. Maybe you can do that with like, no, orthographic camera doesn't do that, but like a like if you could apply just like the parallaxing aspect of like sort of like stuff being further away without becoming smaller, I think that would be like cool. I guess if you sort of like write your own stuff from scratch, it wouldn't be too hard to just have depth sort of like be a core part of like the rendering. So that's probably something to consider. I hope you didn't hear that, I'm sorry. And of course this isn't, I didn't make this stuff live either. Well, I guess I'll just do the chain here. Just gonna close the tabs here. Wait, there's multiple OBG render. I think O parallax new is like the one thing that's only runs once, and it has like allow you to call. I guess there's some draw events, so it's gonna tank performance a bit, but I don't really see any better place to put it. I think the chains are gonna be on the same depth as this, though I don't recall. Easy enough to check, I suppose. Oh, they don't have the color shader, but since they're just monochrome white, that shouldn't matter. Oh! That's not what I wanted to happen. Okay. So we got some form of color green. Are they parallaxing? Oh no, it's the trees that have the parallax, and then like the wires behind the tree. And so yeah, it looks really bad. I should probably have some, yeah, I maybe should consider adding some universal way of sort of like handling the parallax aspect of the rendering. But that's for another day. Noticing now, I feel like I have some like speech tics that I probably shouldn't. Saying a lot of like and like smacking my lips and stuff. I hope it's not too noticeable. So it's really confusing to have it ordered this way. Should probably be from most front to most back. No, I didn't miss anything too interesting. I got the. I wrote some code to sort of automatically add like some wires and stuff to the level editor, which is kind of neat. But that's about it. I'm just sort of color grading them. Is this a fine color? I guess it kind of works. It's very similar to the front color. It's hard to... Maybe that's fine, even though it kind of merges color-wise. And I guess for these ones in the back, a lot lighter could go. Maybe something like this. It's kind of saturated. Might try to... That's kind of better. Could probably go a bit brighter. It's so tedious to do the sort of like color grading by hand. I've seen some like extensions. My audio output on like music or voice. I noticed that yesterday. I tried to increase it, but it might not be enough. Yeah, just a second there. I guess I'll... Yeah, okay, because the mic is on max gain. I know Windows has some things to increase the audio. If you'll allow me like a few seconds to just find a place to increase the audio gain on the mic. I still haven't gotten used to like more modern versions of Windows. They seem really horrible. Yeah, I think it's good that I'm still doing like test streams and not telling anyone about it, so I don't have to have like 10 people watching me just try to increase the mic volume. Yeah, it's like Windows automatic like manage audio devices doesn't actually let you like change. Oh, here's the... Okay, I'm gonna increase it to max, I think, and then I'm gonna decrease the mix. Just a sec. Is this better? I'm hoping I'm not like giving you like a whiplash where you have me on like super loud and then like it becomes normal. Yeah, is this better? Like audio level wise? And increase it just a bit more. Okay, what if I just... This is like mic set to like 85 and OBS having like 0 degrees. Okay, yeah, I'm hoping this, like right now, how I'm talking right now is sort of like the sweet spot. Because I know there's like stream delay as well as like other issues. So like you're not like responding to how it was like 10 seconds ago. And then I'm like basing it off of that. Okay, cool. I guess the wires will also have to have parallax now to compensate. Is there a step event or do I just have a draw event for this? Okay, I'm gonna program some parallax stuff for the chains now, since it looks a bit strange to have like the trees parallax but not the wires, and then they are in front. But otherwise I feel like this is like a decent color grading. I kind of want to add like it's like a slippery slope of adding layers, but I kind of want like another layer behind these. This again with some like super faded out colors. But I'll probably just have to be fine with this many layers if I'm ever gonna like finish anything. Plus Game Maker isn't really like made to handle that stuff anyway. I kind of wonder if Game Maker added some like 3D cam for the level editor, or someone else did, how much like use people would find for it. Because Game Maker is sort of like technically a 3D engine. It just swaps out the C for depth. So you can like actually play stuff in like a 3D space. It's just made it like super tedious to do so, even though it doesn't have to. Yeah. Also, yeah. Okay. So I'm glad the audio is fine. I hope my voice in general is okay. I looked over like the footage yesterday, and I found myself to seem like very like unenergetic and like mumbly, which made sense because it was like 7 a.m. but also didn't seem like a lot of fun to watch. So I hope I'm seeming better today. Room generator. Yeah. That's good to know. I still I think I got a bit of feedback there. I watch streamers sometimes and they seem like they're like so able to be like energetic and like constantly talk and have a lot of interest in stuff. I've never been able to do that. This is hideous code. I might, but there's not really a better place to put it. Yeah, it's really like an art in itself, I feel like, to be able to talk with that much like energy and excitement. I hope it comes with practice, but I know people who do stream a lot and they don't ever seem to quite pull it off. Also, like, some people I feel like just are, like, in general, pretty energetic. Okay, oh, you stream too? That's cool. I feel like it has to... How is it to stream, like, tactical games? Because I feel like you get a lot of room to talk, I'd imagine. But also, like, it has to be hard to, like, fill all, like, that empty space. Okay. So where does this code go? Because it can't go here. That's really stupid. I guess I could make it sort of like save these things as variables. Yeah, like this should be... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I actually wonder like what's like the easiest thing to stream, because I haven't tried streaming game if it's like really exciting games or really like slow games, because like, yeah, like if it's like exciting it can be like hard to get any talking done, but maybe I don't have to talk as much. I don't know. Well, maybe this I really don't like that this sort of like initialization goes here. But I don't have any better solution. I might just do something dirty like this. Wait. Oh no, it's already using alarm 2. Why is it using alarm 2? I guess I'll use alarm 3. Actually, I'll just put it here. Who cares? No, that doesn't. I know. Okay, sorry I didn't read chat for a second there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess like a lot of like bonus effort on like assets and stuff definitely help. Yeah, like if you're not like a gimmick streamer, it seems like you're like in competition with like so many people that are already like so well established. It's like a lost game. This is horrible spaghetti code. But rest of us is horrible spaghetti code, so it'll have to do. I've seen people say going like doing popular games help, but also that like if you do say a lot of like popular stuff, people like are watching you for the game rather than you. So if you ever want to do something else, like people are gonna leave. So you're sort of like typecasting yourself, which can be kind of sad. I'm not sure how well game dev does on Twitch. I honestly started this more just as like a justification to like ramble while I'm working. And like it helps me pay attention when I'm streaming. Okay, this bad horrible code is now slightly less bad. Maybe. I guess we'll have to see. Also now I put the wit statement even though it's doing it to itself. I don't want to like crash the game again. This looks good. I'll just have to decompile and recompile. I'll just add like a live call here in case I find out I want to change more stuff. Stuff seems to be fine. Is it parallaxing? Yeah, but it's parallaxing the wrong way. Wait, is it not running live? It says it's running live. That's strange, nothing's happening. Oh, I misinterpreted the code I wrote. And I didn't put live there. Oh well. There's like so many draw calls in that as well, so I don't necessarily want to make it live. So there you go. 4th compile of the day. I should try to keep count, because I've been trying to look for a way to keep it as low as possible. Alright, okay. Oh. That looks like it's right. Just gonna put this here. Maybe I could get away with having it be a bit better. And I also didn't live that. That's cool and great. There you go. Honestly, there's so much hassle here where I'm like, I'm pretty sure if you try to do this stuff in Unity, you just kind of drag and drop it like in the room, and then it's just like, yeah, it has parallax now. If I remember correctly, this backmost layer has like 13 parallax, and the 3 has like 15 parallax. So this is like a good sweet spot, I suppose. I might just manually tweak this. 120, 200, 200. Oh, that's really bright and saturated. Never mind. It's such like a specific, like, sweet spot of like hue, like the aqua color. It's still a bit too like lime color. Maybe I just have to make it brighter, make it like more blue, and then like whip it. Yeah, that seems to be. Is this even making a difference? Yeah, it kinda is. That seems a lot better. I guess this is mostly just nitpicking at this point. Yeah, it's like sea aqua is such like a saturated color. There you go. Perfect. And I guess it wouldn't really make sense to have these chains be parallax at all, because they're in front of stuff that doesn't have parallax. I could, in theory, add like reverse parallax for the ones in front. How does that look? Oh, that's that doesn't really. Oh, that feels really strange. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the room editor. It really was just the chains and stuff being weird. Actually, let's go change this room a bit. Why not? This is BO2. Gonna change over to like the room editor. wonder if having some randomness with sort of like the size of the trees could look good. Because I guess right now it's kind of like monotone, having them all like look exactly the same. Yeah, I guess we could try to add some wire here. Oh wait, here the wire is in front. Let's do more horrible code while we're at it. If the def is 600, then it's also 650. I guess I could just make it. Oh, it's... Oh, it's because it's on default, right? This should fix it? Okay, yeah, I fixed it. Bad me. Stupid. I'm bad at coding. I'm sorry. I guess it hasn't stopped me so far. So why bother? I kinda don't like the parallax. I've changed my mind. I think it's stupid. It's too much. I'm gonna put it in front of the tree and have less parallax than the trees instead. Maybe like a very slight amount. Like the very slightest amount. Maybe it will just look kind of glitchy if it's too subtle as well. Also, I realized I haven't really written any like culling code, so like I guess all like the tree moves and stuff is still running while you're off screen, which is probably horrible for performance. Yeah, I should relax with all the wires and stuff. It's not really necessary. How about this? A bit much. Oh, I only have one layer. Oopsie. Oh, that's so ugly. I don't know why I programmed this. Yeah, it just looks like... weird hair sticking out. I should probably have some like just normal assets to put around. I guess I do actually, like a stone. I think they're called like Sasset or something. Yeah, okay, there you go. I wonder if there's some way to sort of like auto make assets, sort of like have the fade shader going. I should have like named and like put these things in like categories. This looks nice, I think, though. That makes me wonder, because the overgrass, it's kind of like its own thing, so I wanted to have that in like the room generator. I'd have to like figure out something smart. Okay, wait. This, like this layer of grass here kind of like goes over this. Which makes me think there shouldn't be anything on top of the slopes, but clearly here you can see there's like some shader stuff going on. So they have to be somewhere in the sprites. I just don't see where they are. Because I sort of like programmed to automatically place another sprite on top. Alright, here it is. There's like the visual, and then there's the... this is sort of like the tile set that shows how stuff renders. It's a bit confusing. I made like one tile set that's like the tile set used in the level editor. And this is the one that gets displayed in game. And they look different. I gave them like different visuals. It's not really that bad, because I'm like editing while stuff is running. But I guess it throws me for a loop, like right there. No, I suppose that means, because for the normal tiles, there's some grass here that sort of is shown on top to add like the fluffy feel. But for slopes, since they're sort of already in the tile, maybe I can just get away with sort of adding on top. Oh, here it is. I was confused by the values. I guess for the 2x2 we just increase for each. Though I still will have to put write a code to sort of like add another tile on top. Or I could just be like a little bit lazy. I could just be like a little bit lazy and have like some like weirdness on like specific corners. That might be what I go for. This is also really ugly. I guess I should like hand draw the slice sprites instead of just distorting what's already there. Oh, it just is like inside the sprite. How bad does this look? I guess it doesn't look super bad. I was just gonna say like, oh, I'll have to like write extra code, but looking at it, I might actually not have to write any extra code at all. This might just work completely fine. As it stands. That would be great. I guess I have to decompile because you can't update tilesets live. Also, I was considering, what room is this? It's this room. Like right now, if I sort of like add like grass tiles in the background, it's like break stuffs. Kinda. I'm not quite sure, honestly. Why the colors get so messed up. And I do wonder if it would be worth it to like have that extra sort of like visual flair. But I think I'd have to like write code to make the grass work differently based on the layer. So looking at it now, why does only like, there's no grass on the right side? I hope that's a thing just for this updated level editor and not the entirety of Rusted Wasp doesn't have like grass on the right side and I just never noticed. Is there anything we'd like to do before we turn off the compile? Oh, I guess a lot of these trees are kind of messed up with some parallax now. I might have gone a bit overboard with that. I'm gonna decrease that as well. Yeah, it's like 10%. It doesn't have to be that much. Make it half that. Yeah, then it's barely anything. So it doesn't like break that much. And we can kinda have the effect. I suppose in a... Wait, maybe I just shouldn't have a sort of like most away. Yeah, it kind of looks weird because it's like kind of like papered on, almost. It sort of like implies that it's like further away than it actually is. Maybe if I make it even less, it'll look okay. Something like this. I know I can write some code. It might actually be a good idea that sort of takes into account, like after it's been created, sort of like where it is in the room. So like when you center it, it's like in the center. Like if you put it somewhere in the level editor, when you center the camera exactly there, it will also be there. Because like right now, it's like the stuff that's supposed to be like really far off to the side sort of gets like pushed off. So that's like a something that would be taken account for. Yeah, it might actually be a good way of being able to like change this stuff without like necessarily breaking things. Any other rooms there I want to change? I feel like this top layer is maybe a bit too far down. This being, I thought it was 06. Yeah. This could be one of the rooms where it would be kind of nice to have the grass layer in the background as well. Could kind of like imply that there are like multiple islands or something. I guess there's like a general lack of sort of like assets. Like it's just like tiles, but there's no like... That's something else I was thinking about, because there's so much sort of like blank space on the walls, and like how I should add like a shader or something, but then at the same time it's like the tiles are like so big that if I added like a shader, it would take so much like performance for GameMaker to like render it out. Though actually when I think about it, I think the way I programmed it is that it's like sort of like capturing the tile to a surface. So adding like a shader onto that surface actually should not be bad performance wise. I'm not sure if it would be some... Actually, when I think about it, I think I already am running a shader on the tile surface, so I guess that performance issue is already there. Oh well. It is, it's like a cute little island. Yeah, I have like so many assets made, and it's like they're just numbers. So it's like if I want to find a stone, it's like impossible. Oops. That's kind of cute. Could even have like a slope here. Which reminds me, I still haven't like programmed in like the infrastructures to get like slopes working when you're in this area. I guess I could have some of these as like decorations. Oh! That's cool. Thank you, game. It's honestly kind of works. It doesn't make any sense on any level, but it's kind of cool. Here, small Sharon. Statue. I swear I made like a bunch of like generic stone assets. And I just don't know where I put them. I guess here. If I just search for stone, do I find them? I guess there's this. Oh yeah. I just call them Sasset Big. That's why I couldn't find them. This is bad. But no, it's gonna go up and see this. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of... No, I guess I only have like a couple big. Hmm. Okay, thank you. This is almost like a cute set piece now. I really should add some culling system. So like, the game isn't like rendering and calculating all like the chain stuff if you aren't there. I'm thinking about, because like these assets are kind of dark and they don't really fit visually. I could probably write some code to like automatically make all assets unless like specified, just sort of like a generic like draw handler, and then have it like tweak the colors. Such a fun jump. I guess I could look into how to sort of like calculate the prepositions for the trees. What would be a good place to try that? I guess here. So I guess a good start would be to just make it like really extreme. Something like this. Just have to check the rooms, how it should look. I have so many rooms open. Okay, yeah, so these ones should be basically like exactly on it. But right now they're like very far off to the side, even though the camera is centered. So we'd want to the camera positions would be this addition, but also like minus its X core. What's that? Yeah, it's just its starting positions. I guess this is sort of like redundant code. Okay. No. Oh no. That did not work. Why does that not work? Oh, I guess it's the power, perhaps? That we should be using. This is kind of correct, it's getting there. This might be the correct calculation. if we just... Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is pretty correct. Now it's... Like the room position and the joint position is roughly the same. I guess a good way to test it would just to be like put like a tree like here, like down in the corner. Somewhere for me to stand. So right now it's kind of wrong. It doesn't show in the level editor, but this should be like touching all of that way down in the corner. So what's wrong here? I was gonna say it's the X power issue, but that can't be it. Should just be taking into account the whole screen. That seems awfully more correct. Now it's overshooting almost though. Also this is like stale code kinda, like it's not something that needs to be updated. Like the XX needs to be updated every frame, but this should just be pre-baked ideally when it comes to performance. Or did you just decrease it by like this much? Like it works. It seems like perfect. I have no idea why. Oh, it might be. Times 1 minus power. Yeah, that might be it. No, that's not it actually. It's getting really distorted. Weirdly enough, it seems to like align pretty well. Okay, so I think this is sort of like a center cam view. And it's mostly right, at least for the object that are close to the center. This might actually be a lot more complicated of an issue than I first expected. That being said, at the level of like parallax we're like expecting to operate on, at least for this is passable. Just gonna clean up the code now. It's gonna be kind of boring. So we don't really kind of want to have like a way to switch on or off the effect, and like not like have other aspects to use it. Though looking at it now, it seems like this is sort of like uniquely for this area, so it should be a lot easier than I think. So I guess the first one would be like parallax power, be the variable, and then I guess you'd want to get the parallax. We can't really get parallax base x before we have the actual base value. So just realize stuff moves the same amount even if it's back when it's like swaying, which is such like a subtle detail. That's like wrong, but like no one's gonna notice it, so who cares? And then just minus it like this. And then this should be it. We don't really have to do this, but it's a bit cleaner, I think. So we're just gonna keep it for now. What else code needs to be moved somewhere? I guess this entire thing I could just move. Yeah, all of this just shouldn't be here. But I didn't break anything, that's kinda cool. Here we set the parallax power. And this math just kinda does itself. The image angle dues painting should be here. This should go here in case we want to change it later. I think this is it. We calculate a parallax based on the end because we need the variables first. Everything seems good. I might just live autocall step. Thinking about it, I could just make it perform the alarm code from here if I want to edit stuff later. So part of me is thinking that, like, when it comes to like centering, you also want to take in mind that the camera is going to be center. So like the correct math might be like GUI width times 1.5 or something, or like to maybe like half it. No, or like it's like the whole GUI, or like window size, but then you also have to add the camera centering a little bit. I'm not sure. I guess I have to recompile, see if this code runs. Might have skipped a variable or two. I guess we'll see. After that, I guess I could try to... Oh, that's weird. I like the color grading. Everything seems fine. It actually seems more like perfect than it was somehow. And there is parallax, yeah, for sure. There's parallax and everything's aligned. Oh, and like the grass turned out really well. I figured like shading it a bit would look bad, but no, it's great. Sorry, okay. What do we do now? I guess like the color gradient thing? How would we want to go about doing that? I can just create an object, call it something like asset renderer. I guess not really do anything other than like maybe after like a couple of steps sort of like swap the colors based on like it's stepped. It really shouldn't be more complicated than that. Should be alarms here. I think this should probably help a bit with sort of like the polish and cohesiveness if we get to color grade some stuff. Color shader equals shader. Call it wrapper something. Should merge color wrapper. And then alright. I guess in the alarm we could sort of set up the actual colors. I guess render starts automatically sort of like passes it and we just like sort of changing the variable so it doesn't matter where we do this. We could default merge to 0 and then default the color to see white. Actually, what depth is the utmost? Okay, there's only the 300 layer. Actually, we don't have to run this at like... If it's not 300 and 600, I don't know if I wanna like manage the color of like foreground events. Oh yeah, parented to par game, of course. This should be fine. Though I'll have to exit out the game. Just a second. I guess we don't want to check the depthing every time, so we can just do that here. Do extra should be equal to like layer get depth. Oh no, we already have it. It's here. Make it if it's larger than 100. If the depth is larger than 100, then we might want to like manage colors ourselves. I guess for now we can just do this. Layer sprite gets sprite. What a great function. I guess ideally we like pass all the parameters here, but for now I think it's fine as is. Oh, I was also gonna check. It's this room. Did it work at all? I can't tell, it might not have. Oh, it's not deleting the thing. I forgot to make it delete the thing. Is this gonna like lag the game really bad? Yeah. But it did work, it actually did work. I guess now just to like more green stuff. So this kind of makes me wanna like add more sort of like knobs to it. Yeah, this looks kind of strange. This kinda works in a strange way. It looked ugly when I like didn't go that far, but now that I'm going that far, it's working. Oh, that's way too monochromatic. Maybe the trick is to have it be a bit like a darker color that it's merging toward. Maybe going for C white was better. I guess the problem is that these assets are so dark by default that it's like you really have to like wrangle them to get them to be anything else. I think the LT gray might be a better solution. Yeah, this is kinda... What happens if you take it really far? Oh, that's kinda ugly. Though we could maybe have that be like a back layer, sort of color. I'll make this room live and see how that looks. This is BO6. Cool. Let's take like a really big asset, like a big rock or something. Oh, I guess I could try the train. It kinda works. I guess this is like where stuff gets really like a headache, because it's like the assets are different values as well. That looks really stupid. Oh wow, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, really like bright assets don't fit for this. I'd have to like write specific stuff for each asset if I wanted to have it in. Which I can't be bothered to. It takes me forever to find any assets. I really need like a better way of organizing this. I guess I could see how this looks now. Oh, the darks are too dark and the whites are too... I have like a big stone asset. I just can't find it. It's this one. What's it called? It's asset stone big. How does it look in the background? It actually kinda works. Kinda. How about the pink trees? We're just checking everything now. Interesting, I suppose. How about this? Oh, that's worse. That's a lot worse. What about this? Yeah, everything gets super like color corrected because of what we had to do to the statues. It really doesn't work. Also, if I'm gonna have trees, I'm gonna draw like new trees because these ones have been used so much throughout the game. It's been really overdone by now. Yeah, these like super line trees. That's really ugly. Also, the color grading would like imply that they're further away from like the background, even though they're not. At least we got stones and stuff that actually like match. Oh yeah, this is really clean. That fit like perfect. I swear, because like I know I have like a lot of like. Oh my god, that's horrible. It really broke these assets. Okay, it's enough goofing around. I guess the final thing I want to check is like, how do these look more like foregroundy? They kind of work actually. They don't work. That's good to know though. These stones could actually... I could get a lot of mileage out of these stones. I should go and place them around a bit more. Yeah, this might have to be like final pass for like tiling stuff at least, for now. So wait, is parallax stuff running even when the camera is like clearly in the top corner? That's no good. That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, it is! Oh yeah, I did totally. Or yeah, no, it's parallax power. That's no, it's the basics. It's moving stuff. It's compensating when it shouldn't be. Maybe this is the correct calculation. It's still a bit weird. Okay. I guess this is mostly a minute detail, so it's fine as it stands. Because I suppose currently it like if it's here, it's gonna move it a bit back. Even though it shouldn't. Yeah, this is like a really complicated piece of math. At least I can't figure it out right now. Anyways, yeah, I wanted to add some assets to this room. I'm gonna switch over to here. It's nice. Maybe like this one here. Yeah, those stones add a bit, I feel like. Also, yeah. Also, what does this do? Oh, it does nothing. Does it still delete it? Oh. Oh, it's just deleting everything that's like on the top. Oopsie. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, okay, there you go. That explains why there were details missing. Also, this just doesn't work. I guess it does work. It's just not what I want. Should try to tag like all the assets that I actually like. And does this look good? That's kind of weird. Maybe it could actually kind of work like here. That doesn't work there, but some asset could work there. Yeah. Starting to come together more. That's fine, that's fine. Maybe move this one a bit more up. This room is still kinda empty. I guess I could add some more stones here. It's not BO8. Oh, it's... Oh wait, not... Oh. Okay. I wonder how this looks a layer behind. Yeah, it's kind of cute, I think. Stone big. I know it's called like something like that. Yeah, here you go. Everything else seems okay. Maybe like some front assets here. Hmm. Yeah, that's a bit of texture, I think. That's going a bit too far. Something like this. Still need to make these like front assets be in front of the grass. I can do that now actually. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, yeah, I'll just have to reload the room. And then I think these sort of assets here should display in front of the grass. Oh, they don't. Oh no, because it's like a layer thing, so I'd have to change the depth of the layer itself. That shouldn't be too hard. But not now. I guess for now I'll just have to deal with the things being like looking kind of ugly. I could just add a normal tree solver instead. Oh, what's going on here? Actually, this doesn't really work. It looks really ugly. Kind of works. Got some wires. It would be kind of cool to have another, like most back layer of wires, but I'm already being really excessive, so it's fine. Everything else looks good. There's something, there's almost like a color gradient quality I feel to this. I think it's because of this, there being like a gradient down here and like layers of sprite. It adds a lot of game feel. Like it looks good visually. This room doesn't need this many wires, so now that we're done testing. This wire is really stupid. Maybe we'll just have it here instead. So this could be a bit higher up to just kind of like imply it rather than actually showing the entirety of it. Oh, now that we have the asset thing working as well, we could probably add some decorations. Like, I don't know. There's so much stuff that just doesn't work with like this specific coloring. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It looks so bad. Maybe like some set piece or something would look nice here. Oh, that's kind of bad. I guess I could just go for another fairy statue. Yeah, I have this statue right here. I think I have some like flowers assets I could place down. Like this. I don't know why, but something about having like two statues kind of close to each other works for me. It adds like a feeling of depth, I feel like. Anything else I can think of off the top of my head? Not really. I guess there's this thing. Doesn't work with or without color grading. What's this? I'm just spamming now. It's kind of like the worst part of doing stuff with that code, and you don't really know how stuff's gonna play out before you put it down. I suppose you can get pleasantly surprised as well, which is always nice. I could add some tables, some chairs. Yeah, it's like a cute little park now. I think this is sort of like a nice capstone. This is really, really wasteful. Is there any way? Have I set up any variables for this to? Wow, I really hard coded this thing so hard. There's like literally like no way for me to like change any of it in the level editor. Oh, that sucks. This looks really stupid, I guess. So shouldn't have it either way, but still. This is okay. This is fine. I'm done. I guess I need to color key the other stuff. I guess I could just play through once. See if there's anything that needs work. So you go through here. This part should probably be like dark. Oh yeah, getting like the slope stuff working. Oh, I forgot about this part. I need to get the slope stuff working, because right now the grapple can't like collide with slopes. Sure. This is more a visual check than a gameplay check. Ah, bonk. So bad at my own game. Yeah, I need to program the equations there. Yeah. That's fine. That's cool. That's great actually. So I guess what's next is to probably figure out the write some sort of like biome swap code to sort of let me change how stuff renders depending on the room. And then like do the indoor scenes. But other than that, I think this section is starting to look pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I should. Great, like a note, something like to do. Okay, so there is general is to make biomes and then make sub-biomes, because I want to have some rooms that sort of like intersect, that aren't like either or. Then I suppose there is like slope collision add, as well as grapple to grass slopes, figure out like the parallax for the trees. For platforming one, tile color for grass / foreground. That as well. Switch tile visual based on biome. Anything else that needs to be done for this exact part? I feel like it's coming along pretty nicely. Oh, I guess like look into like making the flowers be a different color for like the ground. The problem is like I can't really like color correct a lot of this area since it's already using like a really bizarre loot map. I can actually show, like if I'm not using like a special color mode, this is what it looks like. It's really crazy. And that somehow becomes this color. I don't know why. I didn't make it. I didn't know it was on when I made the area. I guess for intermission, pattern sprite maybe, something to add on top to sort of make it look less boring. Downsample shader, so you can sort of like reduce the tone, so we can add like a gradient on top. Hopefully if we get everything working with that, we should be able to sort of have like an indoors area, sort of like a different feel. It seems fine. Though ideally maybe we could like multiply that somehow with the other parts. Yeah, in general, like the background here is really ugly. Having everything here be mostly black is kind of ugly. I feel like we could do something better here. I thought there wasn't that much to do, but now looking at the list and it's kind of bad. I wonder how I'll do the indoors code. Maybe I'll just have like a biome swap and then like another list of like indoor, and then that will like override. Oh yeah, also like make room biome list. Wizard should probably hopefully make it easier to structure some stuff. I think it's called biome set. This might get a bit hairy since this is cold. But I don't necessarily... I haven't made all of this code myself. It's really weird. GML will sometimes I complain about like wrong casts like this, even though it works fine. As far as I know, the game does consider that to be a number. Okay, so we're adding some new biomes. We're adding... Okay, climb action 0. Climb intermission. I don't want to have a different one for each intermission. I think it's fine for them to be the same. Climb platforming 0. And then I guess just do this a couple times. It's related story. Wait. Is it throwing an error at me? Oh, there's not a comma here. Okay. Okay, another. Oh, I call interlude and climbs the same thing. That's a bit confusing. This is probably gonna be a bit of tedious work, because right now I have to sort of like index the room to be the correct. Sort of like biome or area. Decorate platforming? Yeah. Oh, B, O, and 0 is like intermission, so. Yeah, so first I'll have to do this, and then I'll have to add like a lot of data in different places on how to like render or like deal with these specific biomes. Is this room an intermission room or an actual room? This is the intermission rooms. Yeah, this code basically just makes it so like if you based on like the resident must is sort of divided into rooms, and then each room have sort of like a pointer which sort of like tells the game what music to play and what name to show, and like minimap stuff. But since I haven't done it for like this part yet, it's all on me to go through like the tedium all now. Also wanted to experiment with some like sub-biome thing, where like some parts of a biome are different than other parts. So like one half of an area is different. So I wonder how hard that is. Oh wow, this I forget how much content I sort of added to the game. No, this is an actual area. This is interlude again. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, there's only a second platforming part is actually really small. Maybe I'll make that bigger. I guess we'll have to see if I have time. Okay, that should be the indexing on the map part. Then we need to there's like draw map draw. There's like one place where I sort of like add all the colors. I guess that goes here. For now, yeah, let's just make it all red. Who cares? Just a second. Right. So what's there to do now? Oh, that's the wrong place. Music I don't care about for now. What's like a sort of very simple. This is currently based off the hell area, so I guess I should just base it off that. I'm starting to wonder if I somehow hijacked this code or not, but I don't think I did. At least I hope I didn't. And this code is like running. Okay, just gonna copy paste this, put it all the way down. Because there's like some weird stuff where I'm like grabbing the name of like certain areas. I'm trying to think what I found out. Like the room generator or something. It's like a weird thing where like if your map X is like a certain amount, it doesn't run the room generator, which I think is here. Yeah, here. It's like if player map X is bigger than this, then do this instead of this. And it's just kind of there for you to find. And it's really stupid. This is also a little concerning. Because it's only getting the loot right here. So it's like both running this code or not, and I can't figure out what's going on. No way this code is being run live, right? No, it's not. What is OBG draw? Yeah, that is the old renderer of like the background. What's the difference between this and Parallax Handler? What's Parallax Handler? Parallax Manager? Oh, this is just like deprecated code. I'm sorry. gonna put intermission on the top because it's kind of like a weird one, I think. This is probably gonna crash the game if I try to run it, but it's whatever. Just something to fix later. Okay, I'm trying to like sort of predict what crashes are gonna be. So this should be done. This also should be done. What do I do now? I guess I could try turning the game on and off, see if it'll recompile. Oh, I remember there's something called like OTOP indoor, which I made, which I think is supposed to like indicate the stuff is indoor when it comes to like particles and stuff, but honestly I could use it to like manage all the weird indoor rooms I want to have. That's probably like a better way of handling indoor stuff than intermissions, because not all the intermissions are gonna be indoors necessarily. So what's going on with me too? Okay. So for now, do I even have like a pattern sprite to try? Not quite. But for now I'll just do this to this. So we have can experiment while stuff is running. Rooms like this could honestly do with some lighting probably. What's this room called? It's BO0. Just gonna make it light, and then I think I'm gonna add some light, and then I can go back and mess with that later. Well, this should be in like a game maker mode. So probably should try maybe looking at some other games or inspirations for how to do like indoor stuff, because it's not something I'm good at. So these wires are ugly, they don't work. We have better code for this now. So bye bye. What's good? There's like a small wire there. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, something like this. Alright, okay. Maybe I should like tag assets, like some are like tagged as like indoor assets and like outdoor assets and like etc etc, so like it's really easy to find them. Oh, this is an object. Oh, I can't really put stuff like behind. There's not a layer for that. Oopsie, that's my bad. There's no bookcases that look kind of pretty. I could... Wait, is there really either like in front of the tiles or like behind the second tiles? There's something in between that? Wow, that's so strange. I could have stuff on the outside, but that looks really stupid. Why? There's no indoor tile layer. Kinda sucks. I didn't really think this through. What's this? That kinda looks cool. Yeah, that's like a neat little thing. Actually, this will go hard. Yeah, that's really neat actually. It looks good. I don't know if it's just like the color, like compression stuff, like making it kinda okay. But I don't know. But yeah, this, that's kinda great. I feel like I'm tapping into something here. Why does this look kinda good? It's just like using like a stupid ass. I'll add this effect to VO1 as well. No one can stop me, it's my game. Of course the grass goes over that, the grass just goes over everything, it's so stupid. Oh yeah, auto up indoor. Does this have auto up indoor? I don't think so. Is this? I guess it's only these two that need auto up indoor. I was considering of adding something else to this stream. Alright, wires. Honestly, I feel like this is like a cool little aesthetic we got going on. That's a few things figured out. What's on the to-do list? I think I had some code here to like be like, oh, do this collision code or this other collision code. Or maybe I didn't. I was so sure I had like made some code. I think this is the function. I guess I just have like a switch statement, so like based on the biome you'll have a slope collisions or not. It's kind of bad, but whatever. I guess it's over in code again. Sorry, I'm really slow on the switching stuff up. This should hopefully make so like based on what biome you're in, you get like a different code. I guess we'll have to see. Is there a collision? So that should make the player deal with slopes correctly. I guess the other thing to figure out now is puck, because like the grapple does not really deal with that well. I guess it's worth checking just if like this code works to begin with. So I'm gonna do that first. So yeah, what's the thing in like old game at the room start? It's player map everything. Alright, okay. I see what you're doing. Stuff is breaking the correct way, just the way we want it. It's weird the loop map is giving a different effect here, though it's like the same. Should be the same. I guess it's like a float issue. I was gonna test if stops works now. Oh yeah, cause like there's something called like player general. Oh my god. There's this pla function that I use so many places. Alright, so I think I guess I'll have to have like a general collision function instead. General collision equals blah. It's like oh yeah, this should be break as well, I suppose. Oh, that's kind of ugly. Call it just like GCF. I don't know. Gen call. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a ledge detect stuff, okay. That has most of it. I don't see, okay. Yeah, because this doesn't return anything about what you're touching, it's just like you are touching something, which is like what we want. That crashed. What was the error again? Line 120 and define the value. Waltz general. What does that do differently? Oh, the music stopped. Huh. Okay, this is the difference. Does layer get reused multiple times, or is this just like really stupid redundant code? It's probably just really stupid redundant code. That doesn't work. That's weird. What's the undefined value? It doesn't tell me what the undefined value is. Yeah, it's like the same thing. I don't see why one of them is like being weird and the other one isn't. Yeah, how strange. This should work just fine. If this somehow like makes it not break, I'd be astonished. Also, just to make sure, plow was that function. I'm sure of it. Oh my god. Classic blunder. It put it in as like a function rather than a variable, like a pointer. Oopsie. I may be stupid. What? I think it's drunk or something. What's it doing? This isn't a tie. It's completely off. Uh, Something weird's going on here. Huh. Is it grabbing from like the wrong lane? Does this issue still exist if I remove this code? There might be like a bigger issue of like this slope trying to take from like a tile set that's not like aligned correctly. This might be the case actually. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, so there is some stuff to handle collision. Oh, I have like a separate collision layer. Collect tiles one? Yeah. Hope this doesn't crash anything. It might. This might fix it. That was actually a pretty big blunder. It's been a... I mean, I'm kind of on and off of like working on this project. So, kind of like forget some like temp code I put in. Guess it still isn't quite there. Let's see what's going on here. Because it seemed to work for the first room. I wonder if you make stuff from here, you can't do it like the same way. Like since it's created in OGame, I now have to like be like, oh, use OGame's collision layer. I mean, I had this working at some point, but I forget. This project is on such a mess. That's not how you do that, at least. Yeah, so there's like a collision layer here. So I have to take a small look here. This seems like it should be fine. We'll make it like a global pointer. I might still have to do like layer get ID. Or for shot at least. This is a strange bug for sure though. I was gonna take a break anyways. It would be fun if I could figure this out before I leave, but that might not happen. I think I changed it to global. Oh, it has a big global here as well. Yeah, that's strange. Huh. Huh. Not quite sure what to do here. It's just throwing me errors no matter what I do. No, I can't really see anything. I mean, it's been, yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair. We've had pretty smooth sailing up to this point. So like, of course, at some point, like some weird bug is gonna appear. It's really a good place to take a break. I'll like just mess with this stuff offline and then. Oh. Never mind. Maybe it's like an order issue that the room generator happens after the player create event. One last ditch effort. Because it can be that it's, yeah, just like the order of room start after being created, which I think it is. I mean, I guess it makes sense if the player is like spawning in before it's doing its thing, which I don't think it is. Okay, so we still have like one frame. Oh, it's not working. It's working kinda. It's still jank. Yeah, it looks like there's some collision code that's like stopping from falling. But other than that, it seems to be correct, which is cool. Does the player inherit anything? No, only the inherit. Where does the player actually get affected by gravity? Yeah, there's some weird thing called alcohol, I remember. And what is alcohol again? That's for handling platforms, so yeah, that's just platforms being scuffed. That's something we'll have to look into later. Actually, for now, just... let's see if it works fine. If I just comment out this. Platforms obviously won't work, but if the rest is fine. And it's not, somehow. There we go. All the PLA stuff figured out. No issues. I'm sure this will run perfectly. This code here is kind of buggy, just might not mess with that, just let it be how it is. Okay, wait, this script I think is supposed to like teleport you. Maybe if we make this just be like VSP equals 0 instead, it might. Maybe it shouldn't be larger than 0, because it's like if you're falling, you don't want this effect. So if VSP equals 0, so if you're touching the ground, and then also touching the ground at sort of like this speed. And like teleport you down, that just seems like it should work fine. Maybe if we make this more aggressive, it might help stuff out. Or if I shot at least. I should probably run this by just to check. Okay, so walking off, that's still, at least that seems to be smooth. It's just walking up that's a bit of a problem. It's kind of jittery. Maybe just making it really aggressive. How would we go about doing that? So if you're approaching a wall and you're touching the ground, and you're not touching it, you are gonna touch it at your current speed. but like with if you're not like minus a lot, it'll like add your speed and then while going it'll sort of like move you up. It seems to have made it worse almost. It's really jittery. I should try something stupid. See what happens. So this should basically always be true. It's like so high up that it has to run this code. Also remember, I can run this live just fine. I don't know why I'm not. It would take a lot less time. Yeah, wondering why it's struggling so much with the upward slopes. Oh my god, that's horrible. What's going on? It's like every other frame or something. It's like it can't get like the running animation to go. So I just realized the music is off. I completely saw that. Oh, does charging work? On the slopes grass as well? How come? I didn't put any code in for that. I hope I didn't accidentally put like a make speed 0 thing. What if I just always run this code? What happens then? I told myself I was gonna take a break like an hour ago. And now I'm really invested into figuring out what's going on with this bug. Okay, now it works fine. So I guess the issue is like every other frame, it's sort of hitting... Oh my god. The wall. It really makes me wonder which of these are sort of false flagging. Is it the on ground check? It somehow is the on the ground check. That's so interesting. I wonder why. Oh, seems like I accidentally swapped the tile sort genre script with stuff. Hmm. I guess we can lax up on this stuff for now. Maybe it has to do some with the math of like how it sort of like checks tiles, that it doesn't like check the bottom grid, and that's what's breaking it. I'm not quite sure. For now, let's just try making this like really aggressive, and then if it comes back to mess with stuff, it's fine. I kind of want to consider reducing like the horizontal speed based on like how much you cover, because right now I guess there's reasons to do it and not to do it. This slip is really short. That's BO5. But I don't know. That's it. I think I'm gonna go leave now. I think that's enough work. I'm probably gonna go back to work in like a couple of hours, but that's gonna be on the Rested Moss Twitch channel instead. So if there's anyone who's still watching, you can go check that out. If you wanna watch more work, probably gonna be active a lot as it's too warm to really sleep or do anything. So and there's lots to do on this game, so I'm probably gonna be here like 24/7 for a couple weeks. But that's neither here nor there. But anyways, yeah, thanks for watching. Glad people came by to watch some stuff. Hopefully you learned something. And that's it. Yeah, bye.